And we're probably, I don't know how long I'm gonna go today, low key. Depends. Hopefully the story gets so cool that I'm like, okay, I want to keep playing. Uh, but we'll see. So Makoto Naegi, we just had the death of 3 people already, and I think there's 5 chapters. Let's see what happens. Got lay to bed. I go to bed, right? Nighttime. Doesn't want to sleep. Wait, is the body still in my bathroom? No, it's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything here to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. They can't be good for your health. When I first booted this game back up, this shit was louder than a bitch. Louder than ever before. I had to like redo all my settings yet again. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke and a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Jesus.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying here knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. That is facts, bruh. That is facts. Sakura low-key one of the most realest here. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with
The
this?
Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit the desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take
I don't
it.
want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened if we refused. That happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams,
I need to know what the
everyone.
goal
Good night.
of
Sleep
this
tight.
company
Don't
or just
let the bed
Monokuma
bug
is.
bite.
I'm not sure. What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault that what happened? That's pretty cruel,
Don't
man.
fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What the hell? Okay, lift your arms up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What the hell?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And he's into it, bro. I hate him.
Now reach way up and bend way
I feel like it's gonna be a
down.
thing where like they order him to kill someone, he just goes, "Sir, yes, sir," and just tries to kill
Tighten those
someone.
muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I hate Monokuma's belly button, bruh. Doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one who keeps us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just to get to the point, did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live in here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Piece of shit! Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time. Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up to the dining hall and we'll share what we found. We're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? We're like a staple food store. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay, I feel like no matter how many times, I feel like I have this on my Windows mixer at like 3%, bro. It's insane. Okay. Listen to me. They couldn't give him more than 3 dialogue options to say. Alright, so I guess a new area opened up. I knew someone was just gonna be standing here.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay. Yeah, he's insane. I went back in, bruh. Why do I have to wait for everything to load? Okay, so what's new to us?
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it wasn't moving an inch. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it. What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now. Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. He's annoying, but I feel like he'll probably come in clutch at some point. What? Oh, okay. Then probably this door right here. That's fire. Going outside is fire. I'm rocking with Sakura. Hold on, I gotta look at the list. The door one wasn't actually locked. Okay. Let me see. So, what is this? Report card. I fuck with. I like Kyoko, obviously. I like Ao or Oi. I don't notice her name, but yeah, her. I like Sakura heavy. I like Celeste. I like Chihiro, even though she's kind of a pussy, but she's a coder. I fuck with that grind. And for comedic relief, I do like Afumi, but I really don't care about him. And I feel like Mundo, I don't really like him that much right now, but I feel like he might come in clutch at some point and be like that nigga. So, that's pretty cool. Byakuya is just a typical nigga, and that's why his name is Byakuya. Like every nigga with that kind of attitude, his name is Byakuya. Okay, so I guess maybe here. Oh, upstairs and downstairs. Duh. Oh, what the hell? Get away from me. The gate that's blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Yeah, I fuck with Sakura heavy. Sakura's cool. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. I need to find the jerk-off room ASAP. That'll be fire. That'll be fire.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Well, everything is roughly the same as any other classroom, it seems. You know, Call of Duty kids should play this game. The fucking movement, you'd be like, that's pretty hard. Is this a library? Everyone's in here. There's a note. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What is this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside then? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history at the institution, higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have been made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But what would mean it was closed when I got here, or that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about the other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious one, blah, blah, blah. Yep, we saw this. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... okay. We have a lot of shit to look at. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. 99 coins though. A laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Why would you think that would happen? Are you dumb? A body got removed from the whole room and cleaned up and like fast as fuck. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not that kind of place I'd want to be reading much in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works? Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone could tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its cover. Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Yeah, they're probably the most problematic right now. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, well, I don't really see anything else for me to look at. I don't know. I didn't realize. There's nothing to do with this laptop?
So,
Okay. So I think we're about done here. I would assume. Oh, it's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't have any reason to check it out. Well, why not? Why not check it out? This school is weird, man. Like, just design-wise. Nothing new in here. Reality is in everything. Okay. Well... Oh, there's more to this. Cool. I bet we're gonna find that one chicken here.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto. Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? It's what I found. A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's pretty weird phobia, though. The second floor is opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Yeah, I fuck with her. She's cool. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Thanks for the coin, brother. 100 bands on me. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need a handbook. You need your handbook to get inside the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Wow. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. You see, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, and it'll be all ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, you're dead, brother. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them to the girl's locker room, would it not? That never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how does this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they will likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Shihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
I'll pass the time. I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library,
Okay.
and a pool, a freaking pool and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathrooms on the first floor of the dorms are now
You
open.
hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go in and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
That ass, bro. And bro, some people speak louder than others in this game. So one nigga scream, another nigga's quiet. Like, I can't figure out this audio in this game, man. Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, you must find a way to enjoy a current situation.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? You're not thinking about murdering someone. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. We have purpose us to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess we'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
See what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Like, why did he just talk randomly? Be ruining my flow. Bro, this whole nighttime, the little intermission, and then daytime is just fucking filler.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added. So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay. As we referred to yesterday, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Okay, well, we can save. This song is good, though. Yeah. I guess, honestly, I probably could just skip all the free time. They don't really give a fuck that much. I mean, I like certain characters and shit, but, like... And you get the buffs and shit, but, like...
Hey, Makoto.
Twitch streaming, the amount I have to talk for this is a lot. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Afumi, would you like to make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your rounded figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your
This
reason?
is fine.
Reason? I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi shoved his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about
I
this in a
empathetically
common
decline.
sense
You're
kind
not
of
my
way.
type at all. Damn, that long-ass line. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act, and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? What are you doing, my little white rabbit? What the hell? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine
indeed.
we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further, I imagined that I replied, ah yes, I would like the milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Nah, that's raw. She's raw for that. I went through all the trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than a simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
That
bitch.
does not matter. Damn! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Oh, okay, your little piggy would bring it right out. He's just like me, for real. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might meant. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check out the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he wants to go check out the second floor of the school again? Yeah, I probably would hang out with Celeste, Detective, and Sakura. And the coder. Bro, like, It just feels so goddamn loud. No matter what I do. Like, bro, I lowered the setting. I'm looking on OBS, and the volume is hitting the same level still. How is that possible with the game getting lowered? Like, the volume is so loud to me, it's like insane. This is better, I think. That's when that dialogue starts, and for some reason, it sounds like the music gets louder.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now. Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? What was it? Oh, hey Makoto. So did you find Byakuya? No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see. Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be.
You know?
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, and she seems really tough. Definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, doesn't even seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that? Ah. I mean, last time I saw him, he was in the library, yeah? What the fuck was he interested in? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Bro, he's jerking off? Of all things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding? What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. We had no reason to be, I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you going to use what you're learning there to betray us? Don't be stupid. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course, I come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. He's just being a nerd. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay
It is
with
part
this?
of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing this game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It is just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you had survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but you're not bothered arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
horrific.
it's horrific. And you're gonna say we're not friends. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force the contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
No, Chihiro, slap this nigga up.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath with such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's it. You're fucking dead.
just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
piece of shit.
I am calm. How is that calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of
Not
time?
possible.
And engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think. You don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
what the heck?
And then I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone head back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. What does he mean? This song's a banger. I wanted to see if, like... I want to see what abilities you can get. Celeste is here.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter? Sitting with Celeste for a while? Yeah, sure, we can hang out. Fuck it.
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? I don't think I have any, do I? Yeah, I'm not doing this. Hey, she don't want to give her something? Nope. Fuck. Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there such a thing? So really you only have to hang out with each person like one time, right? Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
There is. That power is luck. luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. I should head out. Then why go out of your room? Go look for someone else. I want to find, like, who's someone I have not hung out with. Oh yeah, you could just check the map using this, right? To see where everyone is. Oh, they're in the dining hall now. I want to talk to the hacker, or the coder. And we'll see if she gives me something.
Huh?
Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying
Thank
you,
you.
but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I'll take some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? I don't have anything for her. I didn't get anything? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't.
But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to...
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. If I like hang out, like if it's free time again, and I hang out with that coder bitch and I still get nothing. Wait, can I go to the store before the meeting? Let's see. Oh my god. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but everyone, it feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use that rope to do tug of war or something, idiot? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's the problem, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aw.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after Byakuya said to me, I just got so nervous I locked up I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aw.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
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 How is it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. And that's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo,
Anyways, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mundo. Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress me out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
you know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like your hero's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday I'm sure. Yeah, man. Sure. So our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Okay, so it's free time. We're gonna try to find Chihiro again. And if I get nothing again, then I'm just not doing free time ever again. Okay. Well, I'll probably try her again, and then maybe the detective. If I get an ability, I kind of just want 4 abilities, because I think you can have up to 4. Go to the store, though. How many coins can I enter at once? I can enter all of them? But I only get 1 ball, right? Let's just try it. You get 1 for 99. Lucky. Oh, I get 2 for 99. What is that? A gun? Lucky. Yo, that's so sick. I got 3 things. That's fire. I got lucky. Yes, dude. So, like, that's not where I get gifts, huh? That's just collectibles. Whatever. How do I get out of here? How the fuck do I get out of here? I forgot. Last time same shit happened. Bruh. R for some reason. Let's probably get going. Okay, so let's take a look at the map real quick, and we're gonna double check where everyone is. So there's no one over here. And wait, I can check every map, right? From here? Okay, Cheers on the second floor. Who's in the room? Who is that? Coco. I don't give a fuck about her. Alright, let's go talk to Chihiro one more time. If she still doesn't want to be my bestie and give me an ability.
Hello there. Yay!
Yay! Most of the time talking with Chihiro. I don't have a present for you. No, no. What's wrong, Chihiro? Ah, it hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
No.
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impressions? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Wait, so there's mosquitoes in the damn school? Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Well, why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake, but you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Oh my god. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That just make things worse.
But
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. What if she does that on purpose? If so, that would be a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh?
You
What
know?
is? The school's completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Exactly what I was thinking. Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Okay, I got an upgrade to my maximum number of skill points. Once we're all done here, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, so I didn't get an ability. No time left. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe we'll go. Okay, so I'm gonna look for the detective. Where is she at? Oh, she's in her room. Do you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
So
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. You're gonna give me an ability, right? Of course you are. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I slip behind my emotions. There's no advantage to being gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So-
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. That's all I got? Damn, I thought I was gonna get like a fucking cool detective ability. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Let's head to the dining hall then, I guess. Whilst we get blamed for another murder. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What does he want?
Hey, damn it.
You gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me coward and shit like
You're
that.
corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You.
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
Hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So,
Damn
what
you.
you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't mind. Yeah, Byakuya and Toko are, but I expect that from Byakuya for sure. Like, he's just that kind of character, like fucking what's his name from Bleach, and like those type of nerdy characters. Like, not nerdy, but like they're like the stern character with glasses, and I always have a name like Byakuya. Like, even Byakuya in Bleach is also like this is. But yeah. But yeah, Toko I just don't like.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got. I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Damn. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. You hear me? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. That's not. You don't say shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? What are they gonna do? Fucking fight with their clothes off? What challenge? If you lose, you gotta die. Interesting.
Son of
We're
a
gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
Oh, they did the opposite. Yeah, that is true. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Hey, Mundo.
What,
Oh,
asshole?
oh shit. Why is I thought they said with all their clothes on. Why does he have his clothes off?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead.
Or he's fighting with his clothes on.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I didn't look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to.
That ass. It looks like his
act
hair
all
is
big,
longer than
man.
ever.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they? Okay. I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Yeah, a lot of delinquents have that shit. I mean, even like Yu Yu Hakusho, a lot of delinquent manga and anime, they all kind of do that. The Taro kind of has a similar theme to it, but it's like a hat. Oh yeah, true, true. Yeah, I haven't. I watched Beelzebub when I was like in like 7th grade, but I never finished it. I don't remember shit. In an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still.
This is like a Yakuza fight, but a Yakuza fight of will.
I'm starting to feel
Sab's at school.
Probably not good.
They have to do something for their crit, and then they're gonna come home. I'm probably gonna stream. I don't know if I want to do a full chapter again like I did last time, but I literally was thinking that when I first saw him. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but do you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh. They gotta get out of there. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
in a true competition. There's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
That's real. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. They're gonna be there overnight. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
You spitting facts today.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mundo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? They're besties now? What the? Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. What? How? Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What you just said, bro? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. It's completely different from what you were saying last
I
night.
see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Ah,
Yeah, for real. Hey, that's low-key cool, though. The room was dominated by Mundo and Sokka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Is it free day again, bruh? So, what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. You, bruh. What are you doing in my room? Oh, man. Toko, what's the matter?
what's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Why the fuck is she coming to him? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Someone is outside my house with the radio so fucking loud from their car and their window open loud as hell. Or low, so I'm just hearing the whole radio through my headset with the game volume. Hold on, I gotta look outside. I want to see what the fuck is going on. It's a moving van. Well, whatever. It's a moving van, I guess. I guess they're just blasting music while they move shit out. I don't know. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Does she have a crush on him or something?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Ew, I hate her voice.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He's not sitting on that chair like he was before. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even looking at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men by a woman dominated by a strong man? Or be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh. I never said that. Well, actually, I just started sounding like something you might say. Oh my god. Get out and go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. He's lucky snapping. Okay. That's literally what I would say if a female approached me at a club or some shit. Dead ass. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh my god, she's drooling. Weird ass. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know. That's
Maybe.
true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, a love is born, and that's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes it leads people off to the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Let me see if anyone's in the vicinity. Chihiro is there in the warehouse. Let's go talk to Chihiro again. Maybe this time I get a cool new ability. Where's the warehouse? Oh, what am I running into? I wonder what that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? I'm gonna sit down and talk for a while? If nothing happens, then I'm just not gonna hang out again. Don't have one. At least I don't think so. Is it faster if I oh, I have a God of War charm. I can give it to someone else though. I have to look through all my shit to look for other gifts. Golden gun. Old-timey radio. Tips and tips. The second button. Bojobo dolls. Maybe she'll like the Bojobo dolls. Here, you want a Bojobo doll? I can have this? Thank you. That made me feel a little bit better. Does that mean she liked it?
Oh,
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
know?
Oh, sorry. Just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills come in handy. You don't have to worry so much, okay? My skills might come in handy. If we get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? This is where we get a skill, bruh. This is where we get a goddamn skill. Speaking, yeah. Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
you know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I had to kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there, and that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software.
know?
The user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without having to type things out. So that would have to be... You use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking about it. Or talking to it or whatever. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it's pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to make natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was gonna change the face of software interaction all over the face of the world. Or all over the world, fuck.
Yeah.
And development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hadn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Ah, sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning about you.
Huh?
Oh, really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? You select skill algorithm. Give yourself... Yep, there we go. We got a skill. Right away, did you hear I went back to my room.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Get in the gym? When now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, nah. What could have happened? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear that announcement just now? Yes, I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Yo, bro.
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mundo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. I promise, between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. They had sex. They kissed each other. They kissed each other on the tongue. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is
Mr.
that?
Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I'm just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever will come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
Not like some occult
It's about last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Uh-oh. What's about to happen when we get a whole cutscene for this? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Hoo, that can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You
Before I do that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum. Boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And
Oh,
those
shit.
Embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Who cares? It's not even that bad! What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped to the loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? If that's what you mean by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What did you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh
depressing.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, so maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay, just a
on.
little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm
sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
That's if everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having your secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me sorry even more, or makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as we were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh shit. Surrounding murder. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean, for example, is the difference between like, oops, I killed them, and yeah, that's right, I killed them. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Okay. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bird's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What? What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Bakoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to that something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. So, I'm going to assume... She's standing there menacingly.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for her. Why am I so short? She's tall as fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure second floor would make the most sense. Is anyone standing around here? Nope.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like,
Well?
it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Oops. I hate when I literally run against the wall, or like run at the staircase and pushing me against the wall. Anybody up here? Wait, I just realized the second floor has a pool? I think that's weird. Wouldn't you want that on the first floor? There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? She goes look somewhere else. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. It's already checked, so there can't be no mistake. But what if not? What could be missing? That's that classroom. The pool. Is someone drawn? No one's in here. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
What's he drinking? He's drinking wine? Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Who the fuck died? No! Not Chihiro! Fuck, that was my dog. And I just got her ability too, bruh. Bloodlust. Why is it written like that, though? Who wrote it in such an artsy way? The hell? What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Ew. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. That was not primeval. The hell? Boy's life of despair, deadly life. Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Who wrote that? That's a font. That's a font. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my mind, or my head rather, I heard screaming. Did something? That was a primeval scream. That was a scream. That was a good scream.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
I mean, she's dead in front of you, big bro. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover the killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. Everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone have the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Well, we all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Yeah, Leon came back from the dead to kill her. Is she powering up? I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. Bro, it's funny because as soon as everyone started being nicer and like we started focusing on her a bit more, I knew she's about to die. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of her ever being alive. Shut up. Okay, so we have to do some investigation. Oh! Now, no, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell, but there's blood on it. Is this Chihiro's blood? No, there are more important things to worry about. Oh, then what? Who am I talking to? Where am I going? There's all this stuff to interact with, though. Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Bro, we read this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the end of the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking, suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Someone's genocide Jack copycat. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright, and cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying genocide Jack is in here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was standing there. No. Why? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was in a total loss of words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. It's no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happened, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutters are all gone. That's a good thing, right? Oh, she has another personality. It's clear to me everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you come with? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us will begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mundo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What the hell? Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
They really got another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
It's
ignorance.
accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask a culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What do you want? To die?
Such
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A
you.
dead body is an object.
Piece of shit.
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat something into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko. If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. You know, if we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd rather check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
Seems to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's
though.
go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I can't imagine it could have been anything else. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. This poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Let's get a touch here. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently, she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have came alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she would also have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. You got anything to say, big bro? Dude had a real confidence about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All you need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Damn, everybody here is sexist. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. I can't but wonder what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no use if you don't, right? Missing dumbbell. A much different pool related. Oh wait, this is pool stuff. Which has nothing to do with the case. If I remember correctly, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then Cookie sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, right? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shihira's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. If Shihira was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such,
words,
the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. They managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone from something from someone, then that means someone will have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Okay? Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? I don't understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? You gave me the cold shoulder type vibes. Okay. Let's see what we got. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there are 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students gets delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and then I did. Sayaka, huh? It's gonna make him fucking cry, yeah. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. And now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. We don't even have to think about this, man. This is just filler. The cruel punishment would lead to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising at all.
Damn it!
What are you doing here again, bruh? What? The e-handbook is essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would just break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters. I don't care how many baseballs you hit with that crap. It wouldn't do that crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
But it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing that it's a weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you may ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Why is he helping so much? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, it doesn't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Okay. The hung up metal block in the entry seems like some kind of machine. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. I certainly want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What is he going to show me? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Let's reveal the case a bit more precisely. I want to track down the true identity of Genocide Jack's killer. And you really think Genocide is the one who killed
Don't
Chihiro?
make me repeat myself.
No, the Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, wait. Then why? What is he gonna show me, man? What are you trying to show me? Let's keep. Maybe I go through his regular dialogue and up to the next reaction.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Okay. Is there really any proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide you the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone.
'Cause
But it's an
I-
emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help us. What the hell happened?
Please,
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help us. Just calm down, Hina, okay?
'cause I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
If
strange.
it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second and see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Okay. We're outside Toko's room? Where's Toko? Which room is Toko's? Oh, hey. Oh, it's that one. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in the room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back and checked on her. See how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Oh? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
What?
Oh,
Oh.
nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Do you think the serial killer Genocide Jack has really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya can. For sure. For sure, Ski. Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Hey, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya. Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Becker stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya, and I heard it catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Are you finally gonna go in the archive? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. He just told me earlier that wasn't pertinent to the investigation. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf.
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The scientific files into the bookshelf. All files are investigation reports related to cold cases. Yep. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smears and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it is. Or what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room, right?
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perspective of reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep it from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. That is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there's so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics of every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about the particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew this aspect of each crime. Only key difference was the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other
The
words...
culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? Among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Bro, on head. Okay. What else are they looking at in here? That's everything. I just talked to them again. You let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene for each crime had been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Sojigaku 23, Kano Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Nohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yamajima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in this exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, it felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay. Let's save after all that goddamn dialogue. The locker room's over here, yeah. What are you doing here? The Fumi's discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee what I found was to the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, check the boys' locker room. Okay. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Tornado, what's that? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Someone doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Is it the carpet? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Someone shit on the fucking floor? It's no good. that a door out? Oh, you can walk around the whole thing. Okay, I see. Maybe some kind of clue in the lockers. Maybe not. Okay. How do I go backwards from here? I didn't mean to click that again. Fuck. How do you go backwards after... The hell? Oh, R. Nothing worth anything in here. Okay, well, I didn't see anything in the boys. So back to the girls' locker room, I suppose. Out of the damn way. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in the investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then-
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess let's take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. Oh, it's probably the cord from the library, right? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's some issues of her being suspended after the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through Genocide Jack's file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Okay. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these messages together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case file one more time. Okay.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Dude is real complex about being weak. Yep. You seen all this? Okay. Nothing else to really investigate here, correct? Let's just double check the blood. I'm sure it's not really much, but yeah. So we can dip from here. Okay, so we want to go to... The warehouse is one. I can't CP from here? Okay. Oh, somewhere I need to check. Oh. What else am I checking here? The bloodlust thing again? Bloodlust is written on the wall, just like at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. They're flipped. Well, it reminds me, this poster's in the other locker room is, that's right. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about locker rooms. Okay. You might know, yeah? You've been a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some in the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean? And there was never a stain here to begin with. Dude had a real complex. Okay, he has nothing to say. Alright, can I dip out of here now? I don't want to talk to you, dude. You have no idea. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. Or wait, do I have to go back and look at that stain again? Let's double check the stain. Just in case. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? But we know now. We know the answer to that now. Okay, so there's nothing here either. Map. We can fast travel now, yeah? Okay. Let's go back here. And we need to go to the warehouse, I think. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did something? Very well, I will tell you, or did find something. And only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This is right before nighttime.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Out this late?
Oh.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was really stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there is no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Is this the fridge Siaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy in here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. I wonder, can we go into Chihiro's room or no? Why? Why? Maybe we can check the trap. I mean, I doubt it'd be in here. I don't know if anyone will let us in either. Can we check this out? I don't think I've been in here yet. There's an open locker. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. There's really nothing here. Okay, this is a sauna. Bathtub is huge, but now's the time for taking baths. Okay. What's this? Is this the heat switch for the sauna? But I don't think this has anything to do with the incident. Okay. There's nothing important here. Let's open up the map. And who else is there? Someone's in the dining hall. We can go talk to her. Wait, we're supposed to be watching, what's her name? She was supposed to be watching, what's her name? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Seems before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her there? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I'm gonna think of it. Who did she spend time with? I mean, me. We hung out. I hung out with her the day before she died. Yeah, she's a little bit strange. They didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. She could also just be gay. Or just not really want to talk to y'all. Because most of the girls here are really weird. Okay, probably nothing of note here. Okay, let's look at the map again. Everything here seems to be gone. So we'll come here. And we have a few people we can speak to here. Who's... Okay. We can do that. Okay.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. If everyone confessed, we would know the person people like. We would probably sort it down to people who didn't confess, I guess. But then it could also be that someone confessed and then still killed someone. You never know.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Huh? What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Huh? The mailbox and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. It looks like the handbook to distance. Yep. Lending e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, and lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. It's really unrelated to the case. Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay. What could I check? I guess, well, he did say that he wanted to check the Genocide Jack case again. Oopsies. So, I guess we could do that. A lot of backtracking on this one so far. Where's the Genocide Jack case? I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who could do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh, oops. Thought I was clicking the map. Wait. Oh, and this is plugged in here. The Dickulator does stuff on the desk, and it's kind of clear. Guess not. Okay. And the laptop is gone. Someone need to check. What else do I need to check? Maybe some kind of clue here. Guess not. How this amp will turn on? Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Oh, are we going straight into the thing?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Okay.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor
I didn't know
of the
we were
school.
going right in already.
See you soon!
It's about to begin. The red door is right through there. So is everyone ready to... Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yo, yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okay,
do?
okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Uh-oh. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I don't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Okay, so let's save.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got us so worked up? Okay, she's insane. What if Byakuya manipulated her? I don't know. We'll see. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes, I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As it went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. So, do you think I redecorated? So what do you think I redecorated? Isn't it fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Okay. Okay, I selected, and I got algorithm. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement, effective during the non-stop debate. Cost 2 SP. I don't think I used the other one last time, right? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Wait, but do I really need another explanation?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment, and I'll punish everyone Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used in the fatal blow. I don't know what it is in this game, but I'd be shuddering, dude. Okay. It was cute to rotate that, yeah?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
It wasn't this? Oh, wait. I remember. That's not how it works.
Fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Contradict. Wrong!
No, that's wrong.
That was a stupid one to come to. You could have just said, well, actually, no,
Can we
it's just...
agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the Phoenix serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? What element? This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there is a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, I'm set to mean, so... Library, desk, lamp, locker room, dumbbell.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
I was not looking at what I was shooting.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well,
Oops.
I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I feel like the controller probably feels better. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
We're solving this murder now.
Other than
With
the
Genocide
killer,
Jack.
The only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro is most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
You love Genocide Jack.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko. Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Oh my god, fuck. Miss. Shit. Shiz. Oh, schizo. Right? Let's see. Yep. That's the answer for real. Where's O? I need O. Schizo.
Now I understand.
She's schizo.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Huh?
I think I read that.
But isn't it split
somewhere in the
personality
file,
and schizophrenia two different things? I don't know. I think it was somewhere in the file too.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, it's not the same shit. The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality is to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's
right.
Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The road has a front and a back, a top, ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and what belies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Utterly calm.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. That's right. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear
I feel like
and attack at any
Byakuya.
time.
I feel like Byakuya did something to have her come out like that.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Erga!
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, yeah, he definitely manipulated some
That's
shit.
the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
She does not look cool. Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
This is not that cool.
What the fuck is this?
This is like a little cringe.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous minds.
Niggas act like this on TikTok every day.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Like, I see this shit every day. Oh yeah, true. This is the Murderous Fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right?
Damn,
To
ew,
live
that's
is
so
to
cringe.
hurt other people.
Why is her tongue longer? Because
It's
she's
a
schizophrenic.
necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
It's Byakuya.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. I feel like Byakuya has a part in this, man. And he's trying to lead this investigation and everything so that we all fail and then he gets to go home.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I didn't. This thing doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Oh,
need?
I was supposed to shoot there. Fuck. God damn it.
Give it up. You killed her.
How do I fast forward again? What was the button for that?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
The disappearing stain, would that be? Yeah. Cause I don't think she would do that.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Yeah, it's this.
the modus operandi matches completely.
No, I'm wrong. Some mistake lurking in what I said. I'm about to lose.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Then I feel like this would be the answer.
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
How do I fast forward in this bitch? Oops.
Give it up. You killed her.
Bro, I don't remember the button to fast forward. I have to keep hearing this bitch.
You say that.
My health is low. I need a health potion.
Any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
It's got to be this because there was a cord. I think it was an extension
When you
cord.
compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, motherfucker. God, I'm so sick of this loop.
Give it up. You killed her.
What the fuck is the speed up button, bro? Was it one of these? Nope.
You say that.
I'm so tired of this shit. No, I didn't mean to shoot that shit. Why is every other button shoot? There we go.
Your past, the modus operandi matches completely.
That was wrong? I'm dead. What am I missing?
You say that, but do you really expect any of us?
What am I missing?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
It's got to be this one then, if I miss the other two.
Past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
God, I didn't, what was the answer for this? This I don't know.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think
Damn,
there's a
he's
slight
testing
difference
him.
between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh?
Huh?
Is it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Okay.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This
Hey, I
is
fuck
no
with Chef
creation
Boyardee.
of mine.
Ragu trash though.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The victim's fatal injury, the style of the bloody message.
I got it!
I got it.
For one, The cause of death is different.
Yeah, I saw scissors and shit like that stabbed in.
In
Yep.
the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Uh-oh.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference related to how she was suspended.
I got it!
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yep.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
So cringe.
And you know what else?
So
Big Mac
cringe.
said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word.
They're all
Really
boys,
didn't
weren't they?
notice? Take a look at who the victims were in
They're
each
all
Genocide
boys.
Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it!
I noticed that too when I saw they were all
Chihiro was a
boys.
girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Keno Harada 32, Tatsuhiro Honda 17, Soji Gaku 23, Keno Isai 14, Takahashi Yoshida 30. I just saw the models there and I just thought they were all boys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Ew.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
An adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But it's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of pipe.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
on, let me guess. People on TikTok do this, bruh.
She's fully equipped.
That is so cringe.
So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Yeah, that's cringe as hell.
Tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
I need this arc to finish, man. This is so cringe.
How to tie a good knot.
I hate when niggas try to make
Serial killers look like this in anime, man. Or, I don't know.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
The thing is, the extension cord from the lamp in the library,
The real deal, and not some
the
copycat
the
killer or
file
whatever.
taken from the thing, him knowing everything apparently already, she wanting to be with him, he probably manipulated her to bringing this out, knowing this about her, and then use this, or she didn't even have it out at the time, and he did it and is just blaming her and having everything, and then is finding a way to get it out. Maybe he suspected she'd faint, and then the other personality would come out. I don't know. Yes, actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the genocide cases. The one nigga that knew. He's sweating. Notice if you go to, oh wait, everyone is, I mean, he's kind of.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Dun, dun.
Are you saying Mr.
Dun,
Kagami
dun.
did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? For sure. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Oh, brother. More mechanics? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. That memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or chain the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak point and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm on Akuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yeah.
But he was acting weird.
He said to hold left click?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker
No,
room
we
first.
didn't know that
There's no
yet.
time for
I gotta.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with
Yeah.
you.
We didn't know that at the time.
So, you said Biak, but he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a
How would you know the body?
Truth
Truth blast! Oh.
I would suggest we check the.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Biak, but he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro,
Truth
who was
blast!
a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Biak, but he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity to... That's a natural reaction.
The victim was
Truth
Chihiro,
blast!
who was a girl.
Fucking trash. What? You think there's some mistake lurking in what I said?
Shoot.
Wait, but I thought it was before we knew who died.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
Then we'll have to be here. What? What? What am I supposed to do then?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How? If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the...
Oh, am I supposed to just hold it and not shoot?
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Bro,
The victim was Chihiro, who was a. So of course I
Oh.
would suggest we check the girls.
Oh, the
locker
victim
room
was
first.
Chihiro.
There's no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange?
Oh. Oh, you highlighted as a bullet. Oh, I see. It becomes the bullet. Okay.
But he was acting weird.
I see. I see. And then you shoot the fucking bullet. Okay. That is so weird, bro. I hate this bullshit. These random mechanics.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's the
him.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and of Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Make your argument. Celeste account, disappearing stain, library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, wait.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Fucking.
No, that's wrong.
God damn it, man. Break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, or should
Because
I
you
say,
see. So you see.
that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, and if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Back to remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. I don't know. What the fuck was that just now? I don't know. Can I go back and see what the previous text was? Nope, I don't know what the fuck that was just now.
I got it!
Okay.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room.
And then I could talk about the carpet.
Absolutely no question about that.
The carpet and the posters.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that I got switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
A big-boobed
Don't you think that's kind of
supermodel.
strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to
I solved the
change
crime like
entire
long
room where the
before.
murder
There's just
took
these
place.
details I have to do.
can
I literally solved this crime
certainly
before we walked in this hoe. I literally instantly knew that Byakuya did something, and if she was talking about whatever. Yeah, this song is a bop.
Huh?
Super good song.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That is
to get
true.
into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access
What if-
to the girls' locker room.
What if?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room.
What if he
without you.
switched them?
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Huh. Make your argument. Boys' locker room carpet, broken e-handbook. Oh!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No! Ah!
Ultimate programmer, I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing... Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had
No!
she could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into...
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Making it! No. It's the last one?
Shoot!
Is it really... Could Chihiro really have gotten...
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
I guess she did hack the handbook.
Sure, that would have been...
No, I don't
But-
think that she used the thing that would...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Okay, so
No, that's wrong.
so the contradiction was that she did hack it, I guess, but
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
okay, that's would be
Well,
the
then,
contradiction.
yeah, I
yeah.
guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I'm getting them.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook
And the
is
laptop was
prohibited.
gone.
It says
I
nothing
wonder.
about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
I'm glad he hasn't been
Of course, if it
talking
were
this whole
broken,
time.
That wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix
Oh.
an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can
Hold
do.
on a second. I agree
It's
with you,
time.
Bob. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth.
It's time for the goat to
That's what you
arrive.
got to say?
Goku.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could.
what?
Oops.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I know, I completely agree.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully. No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Dead ass.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Chihiro is a boy.
What is it? Not possible.
Okay.
It's not possible.
I had a feeling that someone in this cast would end up doing that, but like I wasn't sure. I was thinking, man, I did not know it was gonna be her though, but I had this idea that this would play out. Damn. I don't know who else it could have been though. I don't know. Who the fuck else was I thinking? Probably. I think I was thinking of the serial killer bitch, and that's why it was something Jack, and maybe she was actually a boy. I don't know. That's why she was so. I don't know. But Agnes was staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
This girl has a penis.
Is a boy.
Damn.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
This nigga is about to write some porn.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
I would have joke about penis.
It's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire!
Damn.
I killed him! So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
And maybe what's his name knew that. I don't know.
Let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the
I think I
trial.
did see that before on Twitter, but how long ago was that? I don't remember it like that, but I could have sworn I remember seeing it happen on Twitter. Or like hearing of it.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook
And that's
did, in
why he
fact,
was so
list his
nervous about
gender as
going
male,
to work out at
then
night.
yes,
I
that would be
see.
true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
I did. I thought the main
there should be
character
no
and
issue
Chihiro were
with
gonna have to be the
Makoto's
next
initial
love
assertion.
interest.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
So he's not the killer.
What about
I
you,
think.
Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
So he was an accomplice, but accomplices don't get in trouble. I think.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What?
Oh.
Aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, I have been.
Well, I find it very
I
hard
got
to
here at
believe.
2 hours and 20 minutes, I think.
Go ahead. Find
And
it
it's 3
very
hours and
hard to
44
believe.
minutes.
You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
What do you think the killer is now? I mean, like... Bruh. Well, it's definitely not the serial killer at this rate. He did that shit for funsies. Altering the body and shit. So... maybe bruh.
Let me think. It couldn't be. I don't think it's Sakura. I don't think it's any of the other two. I think so. It has to be a guy here, and I would think. I can't even rotate the cast yet.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I feel like someone is transphobic in this cast.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we know. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
For sure. If the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook's apparently broken, the killer would have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I'm thinking it might be someone who's gonna help her work out. Him. It might be him. Would it be?
Isn't
No,
there
it can't be.
a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh! It's not a contradiction. You can't contradict that, man. Fuck.
Isn't there a single clue that, well,
Did nobody get a
Yeah.
look? I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at... Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I wouldn't Celeste say something. No, I saw her.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Oh, that's fire.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
it seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm gonna get going. I'm kind of in a hurry. Were they gonna meet with
Chihiro
someone?
told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if
Someone was gonna train him or work with him or something.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Mm-hmm.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Yeah, I'm thinking it has to be one of the niggas that work out. And we had this scene with the two guys who were pushing their manliness, right? Maybe it was one of them. And maybe it's not Kiyotaka. Maybe it's the other guy I thought was cool.
The point is,
Because he said you can't kill or you can't hurt a girl. So what if he found out he wasn't a girl and it's just transphobe because I'm gonna fucking kill you? I don't know.
No, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
You know it.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold us some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Dead ass, bruh. Just fucking give the answer. Disappearing stain, Celeste's account, library desk lamp.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So
Okay.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If I hold my finger over my mouse too long, sometimes I just have like a twitch where I just click.
No, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I didn't want to click it. I wanted it to run through so I could see what the fucking shit is.
My tracksuit. I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Okay,
First of
so
all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go
I'm assuming
exercise.
Celeste's
So next
account
week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
for the tracksuit.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have this exercising.
Okay, so maybe it's. Oh wait, am I about to do a truth bullet thing?
Shoot.
Yeah, it's probably a truth bullet
First of
thing,
all,
right?
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What is my shit? Alert, concentrating.
What do you mean,
Oh,
the
okay, I see.
specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I don't know.
This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Like, what am I supposed to do? I have no idea. I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. What the fuck is the con? Let me really listen.
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So So next we have to
That
ask,
might be the truth bullet for the exercise.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Blue
My
tracksuit
tracksuit is
is
black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get
What
him
the
close?
No
fuck?
way. Not a chance.
You heard him.
Wait, maybe it's exercise. Maybe it's exercise
First
to the
of
to the
all, we
white
know that he was
tracksuit.
on his way to go exercise.
I'm gonna die
So next
if I
we
get
have
this
to
wrong.
ask,
Why did he choose?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit.
Exercise.
Shoot!
I died. Failed. I die. Bro, what the fuck? I'm a little lost on that.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm recharged. Okay, so it can't be like I don't see the desk lamps to do with anything. The disappearing stain, I just don't see how that does with anything.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was
I
wearing.
don't know, bruh.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I don't. I just. Who the fuck am I supposed to be contradicting here? What is the contradiction?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose?
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
It was that.
No, it's wrong.
What?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
What?
she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he'd. Oh, she didn't say the color.
never said anything about the
Oh
jacket's
my
color.
god.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
So I was right, bruh. It's him.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
no, that can't
So he
be.
just killed him because he was he had a biological
The
boy's
bag and
body.
clothes were surely disposed of by
Dude.
the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro?
Dead ass. He probably was like, he's like, whoa, you have a cock. I'm not working you out.
Just by chance.
Or maybe he
I
came
just
on to her
happened
and
to see it
kissed
last
her,
night.
and then was like, wait, you have a cock.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Dead ass. Bro should have said, oh, you got a bussy on you? Bet that up then. Let's run it up. And that's what his brother should have taught him before he died.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus
So I was
on the
right, it's
tracksuit
him.
And it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him
Okay,
from the very beginning.
that's crazy. Okay, I know it's gonna sound far fetched, like you know, so my original thing before Byakuya said anything, right? Before I even met with Byakuya, was that when her and Mondo were talking more often, I thought he was developing a crush on her because he blushed, right? I implied in my head, because she kept talking about being strong and shit, that he was gonna help work her out, right? He was gonna get her stronger or something like that, just like she wanted. So when she died, I had assumed right away that they had died, or she died, because he had killed her, right? But then Byakuya appeared, and I was like, oh, that doesn't make no damn sense. Byakuya's already acting suspicious, and then we found out about the Genocide Jack. I already knew that was about to be some bullshit. I agree, but Byakuya brought up, kept bringing up Genocide Jack over and over and over again. That I knew something was up about that. And as soon as she had as soon as that one bitch fainted, and she was in her room talking about she's gonna keep the killer back or whatever the fuck, I knew she has split personality disorder. I was like, okay, so she probably has the killer in her, or she's acting for Byakuya. It's one of the two. So then, right, as it went on, my thing from under I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Now these two are the thing, and the red herring is the Genocide Jack, and he was the killer. I ended up being wrong, so my husband went back to Mundo. But then the way they're doing things, I wasn't sure if it was him or the other guy, but the other guy that they broed up. But then I was like, I don't think that nigga would do that. The bro wouldn't do that. But I can see him getting scared or pissed because maybe trying to make a move, and then he's like, wait, you have a cock, and started smashing her brains in. You know what I mean? Or maybe he did it by accident, you know? But
why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
because I hate him. Wait, why am I answering for her?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yes, exactly.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No. I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
It's obvious now.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah!
We just got on here.
This is a false accusation!
Dead ass.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly...
Okay, so from now on, I'm gonna start taking my original hunches so I can always be right.
Jeez, does your
I'm not gonna let
confidence
red
just
herrings
walk
get me.
away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on
Okay,
the ground,
I had
so
no
I scooped it up.
I had no idea about this. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine. It's Mondo's. It's Chihiro's. Maybe it's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook
That's
is
right,
missing
it
from
was
the scene
missing.
of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. Exploiting a bug by hitting its weak point by hacking it. Yeah. I don't know. They said you couldn't... A security would happen if you opened it. By hacking it, though, how would they... I don't know what they dictated is hacking in this year.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
How would you
Sure,
forget?
Maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures...
The sauna.
It will suffer a meltdown
The sauna.
and totally break.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing
When
its
he
weakness,
went there and
it
his
broke?
shit broke.
They'd realize
He
it was
went
broken,
there
of
and he
course,
had
and
his
it wouldn't
thing
be
on
hard
him
to figure
because he
out
had his
why.
clothes still on and it broke.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I'm down for that.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know.
I have the
anyone
answer.
Who took their handbook into the
I have the
sauna.
answer. It's
I
me.
might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook to the sauna? Really, it could have been one person. Sorry, brother, but your clothes were still on.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yeah.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Broken E-Handbook, Owl's account, Genocide Jack case file, Chihiro's E-Handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto
What's
said
Owl's
is
account?
right.
Well,
What
my
did she say?
goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, so the ones that were
Let's
said.
test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works
Oh,
just
but everything's
fine.
on it, bruh.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what
I have to
he
hit
said
all
is
those.
Your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yeah, my power unleashed.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now. Is
They
it
literally
really
put all
yours?
those purple words in front of my shit.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah.
Kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Sorry,
Okay,
dude.
Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Time to begin. Oh my god. I hate this shit. Okay. Okay, so Chihiro, Celeste saw Chihiro. Celeste's like, haha, and it's this, right? Or is it this? Well, let's continue on. Let's see all the other panels we have here. Okay, so we have her shoving it in and running away, blah, blah, blah. What you got here? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so then... Wait. Wait. Wait, is this supposed to be her or Byakuya? That's Byakuya. That's Byakuya. Okay. So she would have to have... like that? No, but she's cut in the boys' room. She's cut in the boys' room, though. This doesn't have to be there. That is the scene. So this... and then that's the... oh, and that's the suspect. That's the suspect's hand. So put this back. Alright, let's go on ahead. Let's do some showing. Okay, so she's in here. Bro. Okay, so that's the suspect grabbing the shit. What is this? Is that it falling? I think. I don't know. Damn, bro. Oh, we don't have to do that because that's a scene already. So then this. And then... oh, wait, we don't need those either. Those are scenes later. Right? Yeah, I gotta do this from... I gotta do this front to... or back to front. It just makes more sense to me. So... in... what the fuck is going on? This is the scene from that. That's not a part of this either. Maybe this. Then this. Then... this. Then this. Bro, I hate these, bro. Okay, so maybe she... that's her leaving, yeah? Why does it look like, it looks like Celeste's ring? So that maybe that's this. And then this is her entering the room. That's the boys. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, so then in here... or maybe... because he stood up. He stood up to see. Bro, what is this? Yeah, this shit is so stupid. I'm gonna run out of fucking time. That's the sauna, I think. Bro, what is this shit? Okay, let me just guess this last one. He didn't hit her yet. So what would this one be? What is this ball? Unless maybe... Bro. That's her putting her shit in the locker room. But I think this is... What about this? This is, what's his name? I was talking about this one. Oh. Is that supposed to be picking up the weight to hit her? I thought it was him just working out. You know what? We're just gonna put it in and we're gonna reenact it. Let's just see what happens.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse. At the time, she was
Let's just see what we got right.
Something into a duffel bag.
I know. Okay, so it's right on that.
Something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
This is probably wrong.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, so that was right, and that was right too.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed.
That's him grabbing the dumbbell? I thought he was working out in that one. Okay.
And attacked him.
Okay.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay. Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
And going to the girls' room.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Mm-hmm.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh! I don't have to reason right. Okay, so something's missing here. So everything else is right. Oh, probably this. That's him laying it back up.
Here's
Okay.
exactly what happened.
Okay, Cassini's off right there. Okay.
After all,
Cool.
Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
That's wrong. Okay. So then, it's probably the doorknob, yeah? Or, no, it's this. That's how we know he got there.
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow,
I'm majority right.
knew that the
It's just the
handbook
way
couldn't
the
stand up to
motion
the
is of these
sauna.
do not work too well, in my
The
opinion.
reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Now I gotta do my rhythm game battle. That art looks really cool, though. That art looks so sick.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your
Stop
evidence?
glazing.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Emerson Mono's a killer that already revealed itself early in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battle. Would you like to hear more? Sure thing. I love more mechanics. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. I don't think white people should be saying nega time or really anyone else just because you might slip up. But during a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss, and you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? We've also prepared something called the nega time that your opponent can use. That's a nega moment for real. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm fighting him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Ooh.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
How
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Bruh.
Show me
What?
some evidence. I won't listen.
I just don't get it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
I'm back.
I won't listen. I refute
I'm back. I win. I outlasted your onslaught. I outlasted your onslaught. Broken.
Some evidence.
Boom. Boom. Break.
If my thinking so far is right,
I'm thinking so far is right. Yeah, that rhythm game bullshit is fucking trash.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
You just gonna admit it?
I did it. I killed him.
I killed him because I'm not gay! I had a crush on him and then I didn't know he wasn't a girl. A. Total of an A. Let's go. Got me some bands on me.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
I got a fucking triple S magnum opus.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the gun.
He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Like that, and then but like in 5D's art style from Yu-Gi-Oh.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
That took damn near 2 hours. I think it has been 2 hours. And that trial. Holy shit, man. Those are so long.
What?
At least most of it, they talk themselves, so that's kind of good. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kuyutaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it? That boy instantly snotted up and cried in a moment's notice.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that so as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weaknesses. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. If only he was born like a year or two later or whatever the fuck, he could have been a femboy in 2022, 2023. He would have been just fine. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Oh, and I'm sure both those two had secrets they did not want getting out. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Oh, and he found out. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. So they had no problem, because basically they just wanted to get stronger. Then they'd be like, hey guys, I'm actually a boy, I'm also strong, so fuck off. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. And knowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
I want
chance.
to change.
I'm going to get strong and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be like, okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
That's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, which Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mundo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Oh. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mundo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mundo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mundo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mundo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean that's why Mundo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Oh, to keep the secret. That's low-key still, like, he snapped for that. Mundo's still, even though he killed him, that's that nigga.
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. So wanting to cover up the evidence, it was to make sure that she was in the place that she wanted to be. That's really fucking fire.
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The main purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered his secret. So technically he wasn't breaking his promise after killing him, but he needed to kill someone so it wouldn't break his promise, and no one would have known that he went to go work out. Possibility of having embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? Damn, you're still gonna snitch?
Hey,
You know what Mundo did? He killed his own brother. Oh, shit. So he killed before. Mundo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mundo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mundo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mundo ever got on a motorcycle. Mundo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mundo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mundo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mundo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mundo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, reputation began to gnaw on Mundo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mundo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mundo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mundo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory. Oh, and knocked into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, damn. Says little bro's a day one. Jealousy really is a bitch. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dai never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep this gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promises to his brother, he could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mundo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the most embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mundo killed his own older brother. Oh, and it was going to go out into the streets. That was the point. He went public. I forgot. If it's just there, it probably wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But he was going to go out into the streets and will it everywhere. So then his gang would probably know that. So practically, if he left, he would be dead. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members know. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mundo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Dude, at that point, you shouldn't have not killed no one. You could have went out, probably would have got a job at Walmart or something and grinded up on your own. Fuck a motorcycle gang, bro. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why tell me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposed to the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness and try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mundo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you saying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I am strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
I'm stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I hate when shit like that happens, when you get low-key a little bit upset, so you fall asleep and wake up and you kill people. Happens all the time. I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret, from a past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? Again? Is this the same exact scene as last time? That's what I promised you, right? The blackener that disturbs the peace to be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Okay, for Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Finish your damn sentence. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What it says, he's like chained to a bike or something and driven in circles, he dies. The Cage of Death. He has the hair too, that's fire. He's gonna shoot fire, or he's just gonna die from spinning so much. Uh-oh. What's happening? He's got swirled to death. Why is he tired? Oh, did he get zapped? Like, eradicated? I'm confused. Mondo butter. Oh, was it so hot? He was burned alive going really fast? Is that what it was? Yeah, that one was okay, I guess. Laugh at death and your soul forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Sokka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because the game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
To ignore the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Why, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? You're such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning.
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been at the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. This is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
See.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Byakuya had turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? You like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
Oh, yeah, this bop. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tsugami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
That blackened ranch? Hey. Oh no, I don't got blackened ranch. I got bold barbecue and Mardi Gras mustard, you feel me? No trash mob for you. Blackened ranch, that gassed it. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. That's for real, for real. I gotta allow your comment. You're good. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mundo. But I know that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, and friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was just the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good
Oh.
spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge.
What girl
forward
went and
at a
killed
speed
someone? Are they
nothing
spoiling
can hope to
something?
match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Damn, so who is the extra student? What if it's the detective chick? Okay, so we got a couple more out. To be continued. Damn, his jacket. Chapter 2 done. All right, we'll get to this dialogue here, save it, and then we'll wrap up.
I kind of want to do a chapter every stream. And yeah, so I think tomorrow I'm either gonna start Yakuza 0 again and replay it and catch up to where I was and finish the game. And that'll be like the other game we'll be playing along this. So I think I'll do this game every other day, and then Yakuza every other day, I think. And then obviously multiplayer games if I have shit in between. Who is this?
I know
Oh.
I shouldn't cry, but
Why are they drawing her like this? Is she a high school student? But
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm playing as her? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? What? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is full of energy. That's exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
There's the 7 of us then, huh? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. That boy's dead. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Mostly because of Mundo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mundo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mundo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. I hope it gets crazier. I mean, this one was a pretty good, like, everything so far has been good. It's just, the only part of it that makes it taxing is that I have to read everything out loud. If I was playing this on my Steam Deck or some shit, quietly, I'd probably be melting through this game. But yeah, I'm gonna do a chapter every stream for sure. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about our outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess?
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl, Dogboy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Sokka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin searching around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we started to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toka? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place that could just be my murderous self. This is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. I hate her. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start on our investigation. She is so cringe. She is the worst character in this whole thing. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.